Hey guys, welcome to Satisfactory 1.0, day 33 with the Derps, myself and Sheridan, and hopefully Nix will come join us tonight, but we shall see. Very quick intro today, we are going to be working on water and oil piping. I believe we're going to be working on water to start with. Sheridan got all of his modules up and running with the assemblers. We had some fun with a lovely little bug, which I'm sure Sheridan will go into shortly. And let's swap over, go into game and show you what's going on. So we tested the power modules, they all connect, made sure, all the miners are up and running as it should be, the assemblers come online, this production line comes online, all of that sort of stuff. And then, there was a really nice little glitchy moment with the power grid. But I'll let Sheridan explain that. He does a far better job than me. So without further ado, let's swap audio in and see if he's about. Oh, not quite. I just have to wait for a minute.
Hey, Derp.
Ah, there he is. Hello. I was just explaining, very, very briefly explaining, the we ran into a lovely little power bug.
Yes.
That we're sitting there scratching our heads over still.
Yeah. Basically, we discovered that all of a sudden our isolated power network that should only be providing power from the two geothermals was suddenly showing grid power. And we were like, oh shit, did we cross a wire somewhere? Short circuit shit that we shouldn't, and it's actually still doing it.
Yep. That's the big spike on Sheridan's screen.
Yes.
I'm just trying to get to a power pole so I can show the same thing. I'm over by the geothermal, so.
I know what this is.
What's that?
Because now I lost my the grid display on the minor switch.
Oh, yeah.
This is the glitchy priority switches come back.
Right. So as you can see from my screen now, production max capacity are up in the 17s and 90 gigawatts. That's grid power. It shouldn't be. It should be down like this one here in the low 900s. So that means we do have to pull the priority switches again.
Yes, we do.
Does that also mean we've got to pull all of the priority switches in all the rest of the power plants as well?
Yes, we're going to have to do that now because nothing is working here.
Lovely.
So, yep, it looks like we will be glitch hunting in the game to begin with.
Do you want me to? I'm going to go over to Power 3.
Yeah, Power 3 is nearby.
Yeah, I'll work my way back from Power 3 to main.
Yeah,
because I can do power. I can do. Go
on. We will completely get rid of the priority switches, delete them entirely, copy the label on the priority switch over, so we can copy it back if we at some point get a fix for these and can put them back.
Yep. Same routine as before.
Yeah. Copy the label and delete the switch. Basically.
So apologies about this, guys, but obviously we need to fix this before we can move forward.
The problem here is that because the priority switches are now doing these wonky funky things, that unfortunately also means that at some point it's going to get sufficiently glitchy, buggy, and wonky that it actually interrupts production on a lot of things.
Which
to
is
the point
big
where
issue we had before.
production rate drops significantly. So, and that then starts clogging things up, and everything goes to utter shit, to put it mildly. So we kind of have to fix this. Right, and glitchy moving trains are also, unfortunately, a part of the game. It should have been stuck right there, but it isn't. Okay, if you go into Power 3, are you taking that way back home?
Yeah, I'll go from Power 3 to Aluminium through the Hypertube.
Right.
Through the Hypertube from Aluminium to Oil, then back to Aluminium and back to home.
Okay.
And that way I can then go and do all the stuff up at home as well.
Yeah. So I'm heading up to Dragon's Pond.
Yep.
To kill that switch, and then I'll grab Foundry, Steelworks, work my way over towards Schmega.
Okay.
We've had this weird glitchiness with the priority switches before.
Yeah, which is luckily well we know what exactly to do.
Yes. So previously, the weird thing that happened was that we actually discovered it up by Foundry, the electronics foundry. And the way that it presented itself was that the miners were seemingly randomly creating gaps in the belts, delivering the ores, while everything else appeared to be running. And then we noticed that they actually lost power, and then more or less instantly regained power for some odd reason. And I started suspecting the priority switches, because that's behavior I would expect to see from the priority switches, except for the fact that we were nowhere close to, in essence, tripping the fuse.
Power 3 done.
Huh?
Power 3 is switched.
Awesome. We were, in essence, at least 2 to 3 gigawatts away from tripping a fuse. So it seemed rather odd that we would get the appearance of priority switches switching things off on the grid. That didn't quite make any sense. So past the stream where this happened, the following day we spent a couple of hours testing and trying different scenarios to try and pinpoint the problem. And as soon as we deleted the last priority switch in the game world, all of those issues disappeared.
Yep. We first tried switching just over to switches and leaving the priorities in place, but it didn't stabilize.
No.
And that's when Char said, we might as well pull them and see if it's just that their actual presence is there that's causing the issue. And stopped after every single one. We were watching the grid, watching the power poles, and just like you saw on Sheridan's stream, I was getting it that time where my power pole grid would just completely go. Really, really bizarre. The moment that last priority switch was pulled, everything back to normal. And we sat there for probably about 2-3 hours letting that grid run to test without the priority switches, and not once did that issue come back. And then now that we're doing this, and we've now put, I actually wonder, because when we reinitiated the power priority switches, it didn't initially come back. I wonder if there's sort of like an upper limit, and when you reach that threshold, that's when it starts to muck about.
Buggy code. That's what it is. It is unfortunate, but...
Oh, no.
The priority switches definitely have some sort of issue that we're running into here. What that issue is unknown, but it ties into the power management system or power grid manager in the game, which is why these issues still appear with the priority power switches still in the game world. It isn't until we physically remove the last one from the game world that they appear to be detached from the power management in the game, and then everything returns to normal, as it should. Why it happens, only Coffee Stain knows. They definitely need to look into it at some point, because they are buggy and glitchy.
And like you said,
it's super unfortunate because it's a lovely safety net to have.
And like you said, we've got now another point to add to it, that it's now affecting. Well, basically, our geothermals were turning into wireless power transmitters.
Yeah, in essence.
We literally deleted every single pole the moment we connected a geothermal up to a power pole. Doesn't matter what mark, or we cross-connected it to another geothermal. Boom! It was straight back on the grid.
Yeah.
Like without any physical connection to the grid.
We literally had up or down by the turbo power plant. We deleted both of the geothermals and rebuilt them, and then we connected a wire from one geothermal to the other, and that was the only physical connection to any wire/cable that existed at the time. And despite that, they still reported grid power, which is a physical impossibility unless they've come up with some kind of wireless technology that we don't know about.
Yeah, that we've mysteriously unlocked and mysteriously built without actually remembering that we've done any of it.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
We're just that efficient. We're that efficient, it's self-upgrading.
Happening.
Right, oil and aluminium are done. Just taking our hypertube back over to aluminium to then take the hypertube to main base.
Okay.
Which I'll do, and then where are you headed right now?
I am up by Steelworks.
Okay. I will head up to, once I've done main, I'll head up to power 2.
Okay.
And then make my way over to probably power 1.
Yeah.
And we can meet at probably Schmega.
Yeah, sounds good. Did you kill the one? Kill the one at home base as well.
Home
Just
base.
delete it.
Yep, home base, power 2, black boomsticks.
Yeah, we need that one as well.
Yep. And
at home base, just kill off the one that's there, and then cross-connect the two connection points. That'll provide power to.
So I don't need to replace it with the switch.
The ceiling light. Right. No, you don't need to replace it. Just cross-connect them. The only thing that's connected to it is the ceiling light.
You watch that turn out to be the problem this whole friggin' time. It's one ceiling light.
I have my doubts, but
I doubt it is. So.
It's one of them things. I'm kind of putting deleting the priority switches. I'm not going to put them back in.
No.
Because this is just too annoying that we have to run around doing stupid things like this just because of bugs in the game. So I'm not going to mess with the priority switches anymore.
Home base 1 done and cross-linked.
Nice.
And then
find
the correct hypertube. East
heading up
train.
Towards Schmoll and Schmegger, so just past the roundabout I'm gonna stop so I can go do quick wire.
Quick wire one. On my way up to Power 2 and Black Powder Boomsticks.
Just gonna put myself right here. Should be good enough. And yes, this is going to...
I still like my glass elevator. That still looks pretty.
Up. Go. Wire one. Sorry, you gotta go. Shoot, I don't know if I enabled Steelworks actually. I need to go back and check. I'll do it on the way back. Get this guy up here somewhere. Don't remember where this... Oh, the switch is down there. Okay. Put this here. That should be fine. Exit us. Yeah, those priority switches are damn glitchy. Schmoll is up and running again. And then...
Okay, Power 2 and Black Boomstick Dust is done.
Nice.
The only thing I'll have to do at some point, because I just realised you're doing it and I wasn't, I've not actually moved the power switch back.
Oh, yeah.
It's, you know, it's aesthetic, so...
Yeah.
But at some point I will go back and do that.
Alright, since I'm right next to Power 1 anyway.
Oh, are you there?
Yeah.
Have you done Schmegger?
No, I'll do that after.
Well, I'm going to come and pinch a train then.
Yeah, this I actually can't exactly do that because I disconnect this. I'm probably going to shut down the grid, which would be no good. So we shall do this instead. Lock that in there and then reconnect it. That, then we can remove that one. There we go. We're still online.
Yep.
Yeah. Except
although,
that
hang on. Go back.
No, it's because I forgot to enable Steelworks and probably a couple of the others.
Right, I got Schmegger.
So, you got Schmegger. Okay.
I got Schmegger.
How is this train moving with the brake enabled? I don't get it. Desync issue between dedicated server and client. that did not connect correctly.
No, you're correct. It did not. Nope. There we go.
Okay.
Definitely still got an issue.
Still have the 4 at home base and the train network to replace, but
yeah, I'm going back to home now to do the others. I've just done the main one at home and then I went to do the other satellites.
Alright, I'm gonna go backwards and check that I actually did get the switches flipped where they needed to be.
Be interesting to see if that issue persists after this.
Yes.
Because if it does, that means we found another bug with the power grid.
Yeah.
Right, so each of these has got a priority. To be honest, I forgot about these.
I think this is enabled. Yes. Okay. Don't know if I got quick wire enabled. I think I did, yes. It looks to still be running, so all good. If I go then to check up on steel.
Don't know why that's got it.
And I think I missed Foundry as well. As in turning it back on after I replaced the switches.
Yeah, I was going to say our max consumption is only at 14, so something definitely hasn't been switched back on.
Yeah, I think I might have forgotten a couple of them. Not quite over my flu yet, so rain kind of feels like it's lagging behind like 14 steps.
Brain no worky, go hokey dokey.
There we go. Steelworks is back on. I think I disabled Foundry as well. Left it disabled, I should say. Yep, I did. Total derp. Off you go.
There's the 19k.
Nice. Yep, my bad.
Right,
kind of impressive. The Foundry takes up 5k.
We've got my two here and then train network. So, do you want to go do the train network one?
Yeah. Why would it be?
Okay. All main production ones are done and switched. Whee!
It should not happen. Probably this one. Okay, yeah, gotcha. Okay. This is gonna be interesting. No, there's no.
Why are we now blowing a fuse?
Because the power manager apparently thought that because I disconnected the trains, it was meant to blow a fuse. Because whatever.
Dum 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 dum.
Dum 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 dum. Okay, so we should be completely without these now. Apart from this one. Yep. There. Then it's back to turbo to see how that goes.
Can I meet you at either Cowie or Dragon's Pond?
I'll pick you up at Cowie.
Alright, cool. I'm just going back, replacing the switches down here. I still have the other power modules to do though. Power 2 and black. I'll have to come back and do them.
Yeah, do them at some point.
Is that one?
I guess we're too advanced for the priority switches to function properly.
Apparently, we're doing too much, probably. Actually, yeah, shoot past Cowie. Because I'm down by power 1.
Power 3.
Sorry, power 3, yeah. My brain's not awake either. You know what I didn't mean.
Yeah.
Yep, that's done. Make sure. Yep. Right. Easy candy. Nom, 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 nom.
Bacon num num.
Mm. Trying to see if I can't intercept your train.
Trainception.
Yeah, I think you're just going to go past me. I can see the tracks. I can see the back of your car. Here I come. Nailed it. Onwards.
Onwards and out.
Oh, I've got oil to go back and do as well at some point.
Yeah. Well, it seems we ended up getting a train ride out of it anyway.
We did.
Glitchy, buggy games, and this is supposed to be release.
Yeah, I know, right?
Disappointing.
That's not good.
It is a bit disappointing, Coffee Stain.
Yeah, likewise with your how you've done your rail. We need that dynamic path updating desperately.
Yes. Train system is way too primitive. But then, you know, they implemented it, it works. You just can't do anything advanced with them. As long as you can keep it to the bare minimums and rudimentary basics, it works fine. Anything past that, and you're basically shit out of luck. Just gonna stop on the other side here.
Yep, so you can check.
Yeah, I need to check on the
GFMs
over there.
It does help if I'm actually on my hover pack.
It's gonna make a difference. And yes, that train is supposed to be empty because I shut off the miners.
Right, I'm gonna go watch one of the geotherms.
Yeah. Let's see what this looks like. This should now just be straight up. Yep. Hey, that looks normal.
Yep, likewise. Although my graph is not, my graph's not changing. My graph's not ticking.
It's interesting.
Weird. Let's check a power pole.
That just confirms there are still bugs with geotherms, I guess. But yeah, the
that's working as
the issue. All of this looks normal now. Every single priority switch has been removed from the world, and power grid is functioning normally. This is supposed to be a completely separate network, which it now is, because the power manager hasn't screwed us over like it did before. Just to showcase, this right here is grid power. So if I go dot, then we have separate grid power here. Max consumption at 19 gigs, current at 17.5, which is normal. This one runs completely separate with the expected spikes of us spending power for our hover packs moving in and out of the grid. So everything here looks normal. 1 gigawatt hour stored. And if we check the other one, this one has 6.9 gigawatt hours.
And the
the
little deviations you see on the grid, that's because we've got 2 geothermals tied into that. In 2 separate geothermals other than these.
Yeah.
That's why there's some very small spikes on that one.
So yeah, priority switches definitely bugged.
Lovely.
Freaking lovely.
Just gonna, whilst you're driving the train down to the depot, I'm just gonna do the final check on the normal grid switch.
Yeah.
In the service area.
Dokoli. It should be back to normal now.
Yeah. Just just so we're checking all bases.
Yeah. Nice and industrial.
Mm-hmm.
Great view driving in.
Awesome. Okay, and back to -1 looks absolutely lovely.
Yeah, but is it still updating?
For me, yes.
Okay.
It's just the 2 geothermals that won't update unless I'm like manually clicking on the UI. For some reason, their grids won't update for me.
What, switches?
No, the geothermals.
Oh, okay. That's weird. They shouldn't be.
There's obviously a glitch with that somewhere.
Yeah.
But no, this has been running absolutely lovely. Just the normal, like, sort of down spike where the geothermals will power down.
Yeah. And spike because I just entered the range of the geothermal power supply. And this is running normally. And when before we removed the priority switches, I literally had this up for 5-10 seconds and the entire grid disappeared. Just went 0 everywhere, which it definitely should not do. That's what happens.
Yeah, it's as if it's just completely, you've just torn all the wires away.
Yeah. And now it's updating normally, so I get to do another bug report on the priority switches.
Yep, and I'll co-sign
glitchy
it.
As hell. Glitchy as hell. Okay.
I wonder if this is another one where it's fixed client side, but dedicated server wise, it's still persistent.
So I wouldn't be surprised. It doesn't seem like they.
There's not many people.
I don't know.
I've checked last time we came upon this. I went and looked on the Q&A wiki.
Yeah.
The bug reporting wiki, and there was no real mention about it at all.
No.
So it makes me think that it's a dedicated server only sort of thing.
Yeah, I think it is. Right. So
look at all this pretty mess.
Supplier cache for the 60 oil per minute module.
Nice.
It is completely filled. Everything here is literally backlogged. 3 modules are as supplied as they can be, but more interestingly, these of course will still be empty because we haven't run the other modules.
Yep.
But the interesting thing here is that all of the caches up at the train stations, supply caches, are all completely filled.
Nice.
So
we've got input buffer.
We have 4 industrial containers full of coal and sulfur ready to go to produce stuff, plus a little extra. It's not much, but there is a little bit extra.
On the belts,
yeah. But this is fully cached now, as far as we can cache it. And of course, as soon as we start running the power plant, we're going to start consuming all of this stuff. But then it also takes, I think a good 10 minutes or so before we start running a whole lot of resources in here with the modules fired up. And that's in part because of the travel distance from the miners to the stations, and then of course the travel distance station to station.
Yep.
That's part of the reason why I've, in essence, put up 8 industrial containers as a cache buffer underneath the station here. Wanted to make sure that we have plenty to work with while building up fresh stock, so hopefully we won't run out. But then if we do end up running out, then we do have a relatively easy way of fixing that because of the way that the wiring is done. So it should all be good and fine. Right. So on today's agenda, in today's episode, and here's some news from our sponsors.
I was going to say,
sponsors.
And now after a word from our sponsors, we get back to our regularly scheduled programming.
Yes. Right. So
pipe working, yay!
We have a lot of pipe working to do today. Actually, I didn't want to go there. I wanted to go here because I would actually like to do a quick little doohickey here because I would very much like to see these are all completely clear, so we can actually do that. Yes. Okay, so I need to get my butt downstairs because I have actually done a little bit of the prep work for some of the oil piping. No, this is not it. Christ, I can't figure out my own design anymore.
Derp.
Herpity derp. So, what I've done is I have set this stack of pipes up here and run them down there. I also put up signs on each of them to indicate what module needs to be attached. So it should be relatively straightforward to figure out. Then we need to run the pipes across and over and up and whatnot to make sure that we get them connected right. These are in essence set up in the same order as the modules, so from north to south. We have the 60, 2 120s, and 3 240s. And I'm thinking that I should be able to run some power on the back side of these power and control connections.
Mm-hmm.
And then my thinking is that up here we keep them at this level on the horizontal, right up to the point where they feed up to the refineries.
Yep.
That should make it a little easier for us to run it that way. That means I need to
get... if you look right above you, where those two... That's where they feed up.
Yes.
Yeah?
Yes.
That's why I left them like that.
And that means that we can then cheat a little bit, because we know that the thingamajiggy is literally right here, which means we can cheat and do dot. That leaves us without a frickin' floor hole to deal with, and
yeah.
they are buggy as hell. Like,
I think that might be one of the 120s. Yeah.
Nope, that should be a 240.
Is it a 240?
I'm on the south side of the middle. This block right here is the middle of the 5 staircases.
Oh, yeah, then that's 240.
Yes, that should be straight between them.
Yep.
So I'm gonna put some work into this. Kind of want to see about running this frame floor further down the line, and then just uncoupling the pipes as I get further out. Do a little bit more of the alternative. Let's see if we can do that here, I guess. Yeah, that should
maybe go one more, because the pipe's going to be half on that, half off.
Yeah, it is. Then I wanted to see about architectures, because then I can do something like this, and something like.
Where it's all fancy schmancy. Right, I'm going to be right back. Call in nature.
Okie dokes.
Won't be long.
get rid of that.
Hola.
Yes. Hola. Welcome back.
Dango.
Just doing the piping on this thing.
You're doing the snazzy stuff.
Yes. And plonk. So that is the south side of it done. I remember to put all the foundations back in. I think I did. Yes. Now the tricky part will be that I actually also need to run 6 individual distinct wires down the bottom of this thing, which is definitely going to be interesting to do. Because we have individual control lines for each individual oil extractor, and that same line will also be used for the water extractors, I think, if we can figure out a good way to do it, which is going to be interesting. Let's see, this one needs to be there, this one needs to be here. Oh, right, it's because it isn't.
Oh, you got them right on the bottom.
Yes. And then I need to do the same over here. So dot and dot. Okay. And I need this guy. Otherwise I can't put these in. Hard to get into position at times. You're freaking kidding me. Stupid thing. Why is that suddenly a problem? It's in Auto 2D, they look like absolute shit. Okay. Next. And then we need to get that one there, and here, and this guy on top. Like, and then I actually need to get a couple more of these in place. Probably have something supporting it out the end. Nah, screw it. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. I need the invert. Yeah, did one. No, I don't need you sitting there, stupid thing. Sometimes this pixel precision placement drives me absolutely up the wall and down to madness central. There we go. Right. shoot. That one's not needed. We spent that pipe, so within it. I suppose I should be using setup like this here instead. Nah. That's the last 120.
Sorry, just correcting a mistake that I've just noticed in the diluted fuel out piping.
Okay. I need to be connected to door. Thank you. I need to be connected to door. Look. That guy. Now I look like that guy. There. Perhaps I should do this like that instead. That might make it a little easier for me. Get this guy there. We can like that. And this to here. This to here.
Okay, oversight accounted for.
Then mix up for last bit of this. Need to remember to put the foundations back so we don't become ketchup. And we should actually be able to, apart from painting the pipes, I assume these are straight black.
Yeah, you can do the fix it. Foundation swatch black. The only bit I do different is the connector. I do that in Chrome.
Oh, okay. Basically telling me that all of the mounts need to be chrome.
Yeah.
Lovely.
Sorry, they just stand out more.
Right, so I'm gonna go back to the very north end and start from there and then work my way backwards because there's a whole bunch of stuff that needs to be comatosed. I mean customized. These things are not easy to hitbox target. Hopefully this should all end up with this looking to release determined standard.
Aha! Okay. No. Yes. Whew. That was close. I flamed out, landed on the pipe, just got enough. Just had enough to get me up the top after landing on the pipe.
Okay.
I got the connectors.
Yeah. I'm just going back, putting the old pieces on that we're missing.
Yep. Then I do believe it is running a test and fixing pumps where needed.
See, technically speaking, we need to find the lowest oil extractor, then run the pumps basically at their level if we can. We might not be able to, but yeah, we'll figure it out. But it's gonna be a little bit before we can do a test, because I still need to do the wiring.
Mm-hmm.
Which means I need to figure out a way to get 6 wires down here somehow, and over to the backside of this, so I may have to run them down through the actually I should be able to run it down through here. No, I can't, because this is outside the building, so I have to do it in there. But I guess I could do it here. And here. These 2 slots. We're gonna do it here, and run it down there, yes. Okay. And I can close up this. These need to be placed. That's not customization. Next up, I need to get that flop built. Unflop you for a minute, so I can. No. Thank you, game. That's definitely what I wanted to do. Seems I have to cheat. Light went out. Somebody turned off my light. And now I can't, of course, can't do that because I haven't installed the entrance yet. So the middle one is the only place where we can then get down to this level. And I would actually like to see if I can't get this working a little better by potentially that's not the one I wanted. I put one here, here. Should make that a little more tight. Dar. Then slightly raised one here. That. And see if I can't do something similar down here.
Watch it, because you're just on your power limit there.
Yeah, I know. That there. That is a weird shape, so it definitely don't like that. That's annoying. What the hell is going on with this thing? Yeah, if I noodle it, it works. Why doesn't that work on
That's
auto?
That's weird.
Lovely inconsistencies. At least they are consistently inconsistent. So if I noodle that, will that work? Yep, that works fine. Huh. Let's see, I'm gonna put you right there. That is going to be grid power. And then I'm going to see if I can't get power to go here and across here somewhere, because I should be able to actually just cheat out the grid power right about there. Let's see. Oh, that one is actually grid power, isn't it?
Yep. I believe so.
If you back up a little bit, you can double check.
Oh, yes.
Are you absolutely certain?
Yep. It's twice it's connected to me. Hang on.
That is not a guarantee that it is grid power.
Hold on.
We have two power supplies here. But if you turn around about 90 degrees, you can see that it runs over to the power tower behind you.
That is grid tower. Grid power, yes.
Yeah. So let's just cheat that through here then. Way. Thank you. And thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. And we should now have a Flumpicus, Movicus, Jumpicus, something.
I wish.
Swoop. And I ended up like 5 kilometers away. Right, so let's see. These things have a head lift of 10 meters, which means... let's see. Don't know if that's enough. that's 8 meters. This one and the other one are roughly at the same elevation. So if we stick the first set of pumps straight on here, we should be good.
Okay.
Because the other ones are at a higher elevation. So that should be good. That should be good. Then let's see. We are going at 20 i marker 2 eller Pompus. Los Pompus Bananas. So if we do these right about here, maybe. Why does this fucking game keep flipping things around? It is the most annoying thing. Every single fucking time. Signs don't have their own rotation grid, and game decides on its own where it wants to put everything else. Oh, it's annoying. And why don't we have this assistance on the Mark 1 pumps? Is that because of the Mark 2? I've never seen these pop up on the Mark 1s.
Have you not? I have.
Never. Ever. Okay, so question then is, do I run these further down? No, I think I'm gonna run these here. Actually, for good measure, I think I'm gonna use Mark II plugs here. Just because, why not? Yeah.
I'll take you over here so you can see what Charles doing. He's running cable.
Just running these to the pumps on the other side.
Yep. Each of them have got to be connected separately because of the way we're running the grids.
Yeah, essentially what we've done is we've got 6 individual oil nodes down here, 2 of them here, 2 of them here, and 2 way over there. It's for a total of 6. And the way that we've built and designed the power plant up above, we have literally put up 6 individual, totally separate power production modules. Each of them then needs to be matched up with an accompanying node, which means the first one over here, the 60 per minute node, is going to this impure node over here. We've also set up the switches up in the control hallway in such a way that we can enable and disable each individual module separately. Of course, once it's up and running, at least to some extent, it will be self-sufficient. When we switch off the miners for a given group, they will of course eventually dry out, and that will then stop the turbo fuel production, at which point the power plant then dies. Or rather, the module dies. Now for the coal and sulfur that we're bringing in to make the compacted coal needed for fuel to turbo fuel conversion, we went with a set of impure nodes and 2 sets of pure nodes, which means the impure nodes will be covering this impure oil node module, so the 60 per minute of the module. The first set of pure nodes of coal and sulfur will then cover both of the 120 modules and the first 240 module. The remaining set of pure coal and sulfur nodes will then cover the remaining two 240 nodes. But we can still switch these on individually. It's set up in such a way that we have to power them up in sequence. So 60 goes first, then the first 120, the second 120, first 240, second 240, and third 240. The reason we've done this is because we know that there are issues and problems with the liquid pipes and whatnot. So to ensure that we get everything stabilized, we're just going to run a single module at a time, do whatever tweaking needs to be done to get it stabilized, and then once it's stabilized, we'll move on to the next one. Rinse and repeat until we're done, basically. But that also means I need to run 6 individual wires down here, so we can control them separately through remote control.
And likewise for the water pumps. Same.
Exactamundo. Exactly the same thing.
Yeah. Although we're doing arrays of water pumps.
These are going to look a little bit different than the other ones, simply because I can't put them into the corner there, because there's nothing to attach to. So just gonna have to run them like this. And then once I'm done with the cabling here, we can then attach to these wall plugs and just run power poles out to the individual oil extractors as well as the water pump arrays. So we can get them done afterwards. This is an electrician's job.
Yeah.
I'm an engineer, not an electrician.
I'm a doctor, not an engineer, damn it.
Exactly. So next up, I need to get each set of 3K wires run up here, get them attached on the side here somehow, and then run them through the flooring into this logistics level, and then cross-connect it to the individual modules. So let's see if we can get that done somehow. Let's see, I would like to do something akin to maybe, I don't know, do that one here and this one there, then run them across close proximity here, and then I'm gonna figure out the order up there. Get to that. There is a relatively high risk that I may end up crashing Lee while I'm running all these wires.
Yeah, very. Probably a good idea that I don't hover over a void push card.
Yeah. The power pole hologram crash bug that Coffee Stain claims they fixed has not been fixed on the dedicated server yet. It still happens here. It can be a bit annoying, but you know, it is what it is.
Yeah, they don't like us dedicated server users much. They keep forgetting us.
It certainly seems that way. This is just a little trick to get wall plugs on the floor. Like that. Then I can do the actual attachment of them underneath. run the wires.
Basically akin to your own custom double wall plug, but you have to interconnect them.
There. And the final thing I need to do is to mark what each of these actually are. Organizzazione. So, like, upside down. What? Right side up? Something's wrong. Somebody call, I don't know, the governor of Greenland. So this would be 2A. This would be 2B.
Or not 2B.
There we go. So now I know what those are. I can close this up. Now, just to put it into perspective, 2B is this wire right here. So from that plug, I need to run that up to the 2B connection over here. Such that they properly connect up.
Shall I think about that? Here. It's going to run 2B up to here.
Gonna get rid of that because if I try and splice the wire, pretty sure Lee's gonna crash. There, and there, and there. And that means if we flip the switch up at the 2B control panel, that wire will then be live. So I still need to connect up to A and 1, which are back here. So let's see if we can't do something about that. As luck would have it, this wire right here is actually 2A. Which may seem a little bit counterproductive, but it is actually a hard wiring that ensures that we flip these things on in the correct order. Though I still need to run 2A as a separate wire because I also need to hook them up to...
One of these two is 1. And 1 is grid, I think.
The furthest out to the east is geothermal.
Sorry, yes, that's wrong. Middle should be 1.
The next wire in is group 1, and the next wire in is group 2.
Yep.
But these can't be cross-connected to the other ones directly.
No, it's going to come off of the switch, right?
I have to run them separately because I need to get all 6 wires up to this point as well.
Mm-hmm.
Because this point right here is where we switch into main grid. So if you have a look up here, all of these switches are cross-connected into a internal grid that runs effectively just across these 6 or 7 switches that are sitting here. And that means all of the wire outputs from the switches need to go both here and down to the oil and water extractors.
Mm-hmm.
That way, once we have verified that a given module is stable, we can then go to the middle of the building and flick all 6 switches to hook them into the internal grid. Once that's done, we can flip the grid switch, which then connects this power plant to the rest of our power grid. So that's basically how it's set up. Let's see, I need to stop doing that because thank you. Let's see, The innermost goes there. Next one goes right here. The last one goes there. I think, nope. That was not how I did it. So, do all of these quick.
We did it in the reverse order.
Oh, there. That's because I need to do there, there, and there. But our brain didn't want to mirror things.
You did, it just mirrored your mirror.
Yeah. We can cross connect these. There. These up here. With a little tricky. Of course, I also need to cross-connect these. That.
Did you do that on the other ones?
Yes.
Cool.
Yeah, cross-connected. So, the innermost one is this one. So this one is 2C. Hopefully the signs behave. Looks like it. So that one is 2C. Which is the first 240 module. This one is 3A. And this one is 3B. There we go. Got those in place. Then I just need to run all the rest of the wiring up here. But before I start doing that, I need to go take care of my throat quick. So I will be right back.
Roger that. I'm just going over schematics, guys. That's why I'm quiet and obviously letting Sharidan explain stuff. So 6. 3 arrays of 6. 2 arrays of 3 and 1 array of 2. It's a fair bit of water.
And back again.
Welcome back.
Thank you, sir. Right, so I need to get 3 wires here from the opposite end and 3 wires here from the opposite end, which is just annoying. And I crashed.
Hey! You crashed yourself!
The instant the wall plug hit the wire to splice it, I crashed.
Mm-hmm.
They seriously need to get this fixed on dedicated server. This is ridiculous. Well, doesn't look like the third derp is going to join us today.
Nope. He's off doing something, I would imagine.
Yeah. Life's keeping him busy.
Indeed.
Okie dokie. Crash and burn. Let's see if we can recapture here. 3, 2, 1. Oop. Maybe you could start on running the pipes for the oil extractors.
Can do.
While I break my brain on all this wiring. There we go. Okay. Note to self, do not cross wires with plugs, because game not like. Game go. It's a little bit annoying, but what can you do? It's not the system. There. Okay. So, 3B is going to be the furthest one, so I think we are going to put those over here. We're going to run 2C, 3A, and 3B over on these lines. So that one will be C, then B, 3A. The final one here will be 2C. These then have to be run all the way down there to those individual modules. Then I'm gonna do the opposite over here. So one is gonna be out here. And 2A and 2B. Or not 2B.
Just gonna run some temp grid power.
Yeah. And then from here, I think I'm gonna go over here and go attach them here somewhere. So let's see. If we do dot and dot, then this one is 1, 2A, 2B, and I should be able to go in here, cut that one, and do a plug. Let's see. There, and there. should then connect fine to that one. This one connects to this one, and this one connects to this one. Will then be 2B. Up the B. Light that up. And just to check and verify, the inner one here is that one, goes to 2B. Perfect. Now the problem is I actually need to be flying to be able to target that proper position. I can get these what's connected to switches. They need to go. There. Then I need to repeat the procedure over here without hitting that wire, because that was a crash boom. And final one. There. Okay. 2B is right there. Okay, so 2A. Get these plugs up. Apparently the server was thinking about that for quite a while. Here. And then I can run these all the way down. So that would be 2B, which is actually that wire. So we are going to attach that right there, get rid of it, and job done. And the next one is over here somewhere. Let's see, yeah, here. So on this one. There, I think. And just because we are running such long cables, I'm going to put up a second one for 1. And let's hope that I can hit this correctly. Without hitting another wire. There. Then back to 1, which is right here. Another thing that causes crashes is, in essence, when you use the cable connection and the hologram shows a plug, placing that in certain circumstances causes everyone else that's connected to crash. So we don't use them. It's one way that we're trying to avoid crashing each other. And then I need to run these down to these guys. So 2C is going to be here. That one. And I don't want to go that way because I will be crossing too many wires here. So I'm just trying to avoid hitting a wire, which is not easy. 2C, or not 2C. I actually need to cut that wire right here. And because I forgot to put in the cross connectors, which need to be 2C needs to be on the furthest. So that would be there, there, and here. So, quite good. Oops, I still need these. Like that. And then just to triple check, this one is to C, which runs right there. And I'm gonna have to hope that I don't crash again. Like, success. And this one goes to that one. And I should be able to run these across. Little luck. Getting increasingly crash dangerous doing this. Fun times. Okay, so 2C is this one, which means that one is correct. Down here. That would put me in the middle. So there, I think. This should then become 3A. This guy, which is the middle one, which is 3A. And double checking here. But this is indeed 3A. Perfect. Final one. Oop. This one. This one, of course, doesn't have any connection per se, because it is oh, actually to be here, not there. There we go. This is the final output, so the only way, the only other place this goes is up to the internal grid, which is of course up here. That would be right here on that switch, which connects into the internal grid and thereby also enables the grid switchover, because it's connected on the A input on the switch here. That one is connected to actual grid power, as stated right here. So all of the wiring's now done up in the control hallway.
Nicely done.
So let's see, the only thing that I actually have left to do is, technically speaking, to go downstairs and put module information on the signs downstairs, right down at the bottom of the crater, so we can keep an eye on them. Hopefully know what's what here. So let's do that quick. Using these to keep track of which module is which. So the whole 2A, 2B, 2C is about us knowing that that is, so all of 2A, 2B, and 2C those belong to the first set of pure coal sulfur nodes. 3A and 3B belong to the second set of pure coal and sulfur. And one is the impure setup, so relatively easy to remember that one. So in essence, when we enable miners for module 2A, we enable the compacted coal production for both 2A, 2B, and 2C at the same time. With the cache that I built up in the assembler arcs, that then means that there's pre-cached compacted coal that we can start pushing into the refineries once they are ready to receive. Okay. Next up, let's get some more pumps on these. They want them up on the corner there, but I'm kind of thinking we might put them just here. They push 50 meters up, and we definitely don't have 50 meters from here and up to where the oil is needed. So I think we're just going to put them here, because I have the wall plugs right on the other side. That one get set right. I don't know. Yes. Okay. There we go. Then I can hook them in. That should be the pumps done. Or do you want these chrome?
Oh yeah, don't worry, I'll do that. It's all good.
What is it?
That's typical. Okay. So I've got to snake these. Lovely.
These two up here are pure ones.
Yeah.
The ones way above.
Yeah. Yep.
Ah, cool. We'll see about running some power up to them.
No problem.
Have you decided which is which?
Yeah. As you're looking at them from here, the leftmost one will be 2C. The rightmost one will be 3A.
Okay.
Unless it would be easier to run this as 2C, and then the two up there is the 3A and B.
I think it would be.
Well,
yeah, I think if I'm honest, I think it would be easier if we run the two highest elevation ones as 3A and 3B.
Yeah, because then they're together. No worries.
Because then you can literally just extend this all the way across to C and then drop them straight down to them.
Yep.
Might make it a little easier.
Stop auto-connecting to a pipe I don't want you to auto-connect to. Frustrating. Right, okay, so... I don't have an issue there because I can do it this way.
You're coming to take me away, haha.
Yeah, basically. We're not clocking any of these, are we? They're running exactly as they are.
As far as I know, yeah.
Okay. Just reorientating one of these.
I don't recall you mentioning anything about overclocking them.
Nope, nope. We built them on their base. Yeah, we built them off of the base of what they could produce. So this one needs to... It is about there. Okay, why is that? Oh, great. 2 seconds, I just need to make a key binding change that didn't set correctly. And as you guessed it, people, yes, I am a lefty.
Typical those British.
Probably different, aren't we?
Yes. Just gotta be different.
When they made me, someone looked at the world and went, there's too much right in the world.
Basically.
Choose there.
Interesting. Over that then. Excuse you. Call me, please.
Oh, I might have to squeeze these in here.
That's not the wire. These up.
It's
Down here.
nice.
This is in place.
That's not a noodle.
Why not run them out to here and then drop them down?
Huh?
Why not just run them straight out to here and then drop them down?
I could do, but I didn't want to overhang over the rest of the pipes. Well,
Okay.
foundation wise. Let's have a look what it looks like. I suppose it would be less connections. But then running down to...
Don't necessarily have to have foundations hanging out here. You were trying to ground me.
Who?
You.
Why?
You put the pipes right above my head.
you're the derp that went there.
Try doing these with the horizontal to vertical.
Oh, I did. It don't look nice.
Noodle it is then, I guess.
Yeah, that one looks horrible.
Yeah. Horrible. Horrible, I say.
Maybe. Les enfants terribles.
So normal and pure, which means one of these is gonna be...
No, that didn't work. That's all right. I'll get there in a minute. Stop pressing random buttons, Lee. Right, so that we are connected.
But one is 2C. Then just need to figure out which one is A. That would be the leftmost one.
What's A? A?
And I need to figure out a way to hook up all the power down there. In the correct order. This one is 3B. There we go. Hey, I found the jiggly nuts.
Every time.
Good.
Here's another tip for you fix it. Please stop putting freaking buttons right next to each other, like the destructor gun and the customization filter lock. It's so tedious hitting the wrong button.
Yes. So probably gonna cross those. All right.
Freaking always did it again.
Actually need a fourth on here because we have see, this would be what, two hang on, 2B. This one's 2B, right?
I don't know where you are, sir. You're not stringy. Did you crash?
Not? Oh, yes, I crashed. I'm sorry.
Sorry, it's all good. Amount of times I forget it after I've crashed as well. This one is...
Yeah, this normal here is 2B.
2C.
Nope.
Oh, sorry, the normal? Yes, 2B.
Yes.
Sorry, I thought you were talking about the pure there.
Oh. Not allowed to
2B
buy
or
it.
not 2C? That is the question.
To be or not to see? That is the question that occupies our mind today.
Are we putting these to copper?
The
normal?
I wasn't thinking of doing that. If you like it, do it.
Yeah, I do. Either that or
I'm not fussed.
Steel.
Yeah, let's do carbon steel on these.
Is that oil black, right?
Yep.
Right, I've got the bottom two to run, so I'll crack on with that in just a moment.
I wonder if we should cut these wall mounts and pipeline supports and the foundations.
Can do.
Yeah, let's do that. Wink. Yeah, that looks good. That looks really good. I like it. Nice and blah, 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 blah. Let's try this again. English, please. Nice and industrial. Right. Seems I actually need to run 4 wires back here because we have 2 of them here, the other 2 are there, so we shall do that, I guess.
Right, so this is going to be a pain in the bum.
Just because I have that one there, we're going to put a hole here, and one over here, and one back here. This guy.
No, he looks like that guy.
Oh, I look like that guy. So that is 2C. Which means this one needs to be connected to C. So technically speaking, I should probably put up some signs back here so I have a chance. That's what. That's 1. It's 2A. 2B. C. Yay. 3B, which didn't paste.
Right, I'm going to see if I can't do that trick again and raise these up a grid.
Okay. Okay, so this one is, let's see, 2C. That would be this one. That one.
Need to.
Next one is then going to be that one. This one. I think I want to run that through to here. Go here. And here. Were supposed to be Mark 1s, not Mark 2s. Yeah, it helps to remember that you've actually already connected them. Derp. That is then 2B.
Yep, no, we can't do that.
You won't budge?
No, they're at the highest elevation that they want to sit at nicely.
Ah, okay.
Go figure. Which means, unfortunately, we've got to ramp these pipes up.
Yeah. It is what it is. Of course, I don't to recall which is which. So let's see, the leftmost, which means actually let's do this one first. That would be 3B. It's right there. And that one is 3A. That is 4 out of 6 oil extractors wired up. Whatevs. Guess I'm gonna have to wait with these. So this one.
Now I've got to do a crissy-crossy with a pipe, so that actually can't do it. It needs to go.
B1. And on these, we kind of need one of those warning things, I think.
Impure runs to the 60.
We'll put those up afterwards.
Yeah, I know, I've got a kinky pipe. Give me a sec.
Yeah, and you've put it smack in the middle between the two foundations, so I can't put a power pole there.
Then I'm going to have a kinky pipe this side as well. Oh no, it'll let me do that. Never mind. Be gone, kinky pipe. better?
That's still kinky.
I know, it's still kinky. Right, I can adjust it this side.
Let's see, this one. That one. This one. This one's the 2A. There we go. This is not going to work.
Well, it's not going to work.
This gets too high. Put it underneath here instead.
Ow.
Do this temporarily. This, let's see, where is it at? You have it. Here, you only need one. Do this. Do this. Get a perfect curve right there. And you can run the other one right underneath it. And that's not going to work. Do, let's see. Go 1, 2, right about there. Whoops. You're not supposed to be raised. There. There you go. You can get rid of that guy. No. Okay, I will redo the wires then. Here's my wire tool belt. My wire tool belt is gone. What's wrong with the other one?
It was one of them, and then for whatever reason one of these got bumped on top of it. Like that. Didn't look right. I didn't ask you to do that, Kane. Stop. I think we're done. Well, actually, I really don't like that.
Glad that you agreed.
Yeah, that's much better.
More jiggly nuts.
Yeah, they're all over the place. Right, I'm going to start to draw back the grid power, just so we don't get confused. That's fine. That's okay. Yeah, right, okay. Oh, we're pretty good. Right, now that we've got these labels, do you want me to break down the TVs?
The what?
These big ass things.
Oh.
Billboards.
Yeah, can do. Bigly ones.
Yeah.
Okay. Hopefully this will be.
Okay, those are done.
This is strictly to remind ourselves not to use these power plants.
Yeah.
Because these heavily depend on everything else in the power plant, so can't really use them for anything else.
Yep.
Besides, if we switch off module in the power plant for some reason, and we've got other stuff connected to these, then that's going to go off grid as well.
Mm-hmm.
Bit tedious putting them up, but no, better safe than sorry.
Yeah.
We have managed to accidentally hook into one of these managed power lines before, which caused a little bit of trouble. So, I'm gonna save that. Sorry. Back here as well, just in case. That was my power gone. There. Okay. So.
Right. Do you want me to pull grid power back to the shoreline?
Yeah, can do.
And then we can work on the water extractors.
Yeah. Right, so for visual reference, I'm gonna go up and poke a hole in the floor.
Okay.
Just so we can get an idea of where the water actually needs to come up. It would seem we have a bit of an issue.
Oh?
Because we actually have belts running exactly where the water needs to go.
Oh, those could be moved. Hang on. I can't move them. That's fine, it's just the output belts. They were there before. I think you redid where the water was going to come in from the top side. I haven't been back down to check.
Right.
Oh, good. Do you want them coming in to the left or the right of where the current wall hole is? Not wall hole, ceiling hole.
Oh, right, yeah. Might actually be an idea. Sorry, brain is a bit slow today.
It's just where I'm going to move the belt. I can either move it to the left or I can move it back to the right.
Left and right is relative, east or west.
I can move it. I was thinking moving it west. If none of the others are going to get in the way. If not, I'll move it back to the east.
Oh, right, this is output. Yeah, yeah, west.
Move it all out to the west a bit.
Yeah, might as well.
Just checking that none of the intersecting connecting belts hit. They don't. Okay, yeah, that can be done. So if I give you what, two foundations of clearance?
Yeah, one should be sufficient. These are the outskirts of a single foundation. We only need one pipe running through, so one should be sufficient. Let's see, right, how much water exactly coming up?
What, you're working on the 60?
For the 240s.
Oh, the 240s, you need
640.
640, so
that's gonna be two pipes.
Yeah, or yeah. Gotta be two pipes.
Yeah, they will absolutely have to be two pipes because maximum on Mark II is 600.
600.
Okay. Let's go up this end, actually.
If need be, I can run those input belts above and then down. If they're going to get in your way at all.
Oh, the
yeah, the
polymer outputs.
Yeah, the polymer outputs.
Well, I was thinking that we do something like this. Let's see, then these are gonna have to be towards the middle or something. But then we can run this to get them. Oh, actually, we don't need to do that. We can just use the ceiling for that.
Are you going to run the pipe along the ceiling?
Yeah, for these 240s, I think that's the easiest way to do it.
Okay. Then I'll keep the belts on the ground then.
Yeah. I'm thinking we should be able to do the same over on the other ones, even though they need to be split. But I'm thinking we just try and see if we can cheat like we did with wall mounts on the oil pipes.
Yeah.
Should be able to cheat with these as well, actually. Yeah, I'll look in a minute. It's a 120, so this is a single pipe. This is a single pipe. That's gonna be interesting. Actually have to pipe that up here across. I think we're gonna these and run them up here instead. Run them up through this one over here.
Okay.
Because there's terrain in the way for the rest of them.
Okay, yeah, fair enough.
And these, let's see, the rest of these are single pipes, so we can run 4 pipes up this one. And then we'll have to cut across. 1, 2, no, 3 pipes, sorry. Yeah, 3 pipes. We can run 3 pipes up here.
Yeah.
Yeah, because the 120s need 320 water, so we can use a Mark II pipe on that.
Yeah, remember it gets split again as well.
Yeah.
But yeah, you're right. Yeah, 3 initials, and then they split off on the 2 120s, and then the last one's just a straight run down.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, these, the 3 northernmost modules, they have to be split. So it's gonna be a little bit to get that, but thinking we do something akin to this.
Ooh, that's a single pipe in.
Yes.
You don't need to split that one at all.
Why not?
Because it's a single pipe in.
You've got 2 connections.
Right, but these 2 are the 120, and that one's a 60.
No.
Yes.
No. This is the outside of the 60, and this is the other side of the 60. This right here is a module division.
Oh, right. Okay, I'm with you. Okay. I'm not... hang on. Is it 2 blenders up there?
2 blenders up there.
Yep, you're absolutely right. It is 2 blenders. Okay, sorry, I was thinking there was only 1 blender.
It has 2, my friend. It has 2.
I'm tired, sorry. Sorry.
It's all good. It's all good.
Oh, so in that case, they've all got to be split.
Yes.
Yeah.
Do. I'm thinking if we put these wall mounts here, we can clear off that
if you zip that
hole
way,
and then just run it up through the foundation instead.
Yeah, you can go straight up into that.
Yeah.
A bit like that.
Yep.
I noticed we haven't had a sneaky dragon today.
Yeah.
Hope he's doing okay.
Yeah, why wouldn't he be? He's probably catching up on sleep or something.
No, Dragon, he's probably catching up on that other game.
Yeah.
Which, I wish him all the best with.
Oh yeah. Actually, I don't think he's on.
Is he not?
Nope.
He might have a family event or something today.
Yeah. Probably. Alright, so...
Alright.
I would like to buy one squash.
I'd like to buy a brain. It's not sleep
that
deprived.
would be nice. That would be lovely.
Leave that one because you haven't done that foundation bit yet. Let's go silly out there. You said the 240s are going to have to be 2 pipes in.
Yeah. They are going to get a pipe each. Oh, come on. Freaking kidding me.
The pipe is too long.
The pipe you have selected is too long for the distance, good sir. Scolloidal. Here. Instead. So I'm gonna have to extend those a bit.
Noodles with noodles. Yay.
Exactly ideal. Supposed to disappear as well. Cute. Then, joo, mä supposed to go. Let's see, where are you at? The exact center here. So. Sit more. Don't have to sit down. Up, like that. That is where? Oh, there.
Remember, these probably need to be Mark IIs, or one of them does.
Both of them do. In fact, this one does too. Actually, two of these.
Yeah, the 120s do.
Yeah. At least up to the split.
No, the southern side connections on these, they only need 300. It's the northern side connections on these that need the 320. I just gone up and checked. Was it 420 on the other side? 1, 2, yeah, 320. Sorry, 340 on the northern side and 300. No, wait, I'm wrong. Ignore. Auto 1, 2. No,
I'm confused.
300. So there's 4 blenders on the northern side running east-west, but the last one is underclocked, only needs 40, so 340, so that needs to be Mark II piping, and this one there's only 3 and they take 100 in a minute, so that only needs to be a Mark I.
Okay, and swap them over as needed.
Yeah, I can do, no problems. So that one, and this one, that one. There you go, well done. And you're good for me to connect him in as well, yeah?
Yeah. I mean, they're not connected to anything, but should be good to go.
Oh, that was not meant to connect there. What happened there? Oh, it downgraded that pipe. That's why. Oh, I just coloured that pipe. Damn it.
There. Now they are all marked as well. I have a bladder that is arguing heavily to be relieved. So I will be back shortly. And back again.
Welcome back. Right, they're all connected up top.
All right. All right. Well then, I guess we've got stuff to do downstairs, which of course we can't get to now.
Yeah, you can.
Top floor.
No, I just went down the oil rig pipe tube.
Oh right, yes.
The Derps.
It is late here in Europe, so I'm allowed to be derpy.
Yes, you are. Right, if these poles get in the way, we'll move them.
Yeah.
Just so we've got floaty power. Fact.
Okie-dokie. Apparently we have friends here. Yes, we do.
Taken care of. Right, whilst you are figuring out foundations, I'm just going to go for a nature call myself. I shall be right back too.
Yep. Might have a bit of an issue here, but we'll see. Nope. Bar. Thank you. May have to go over here. actually we need to extend this a little bit. Yeah, let's see. Here. It's going to be a bitch doing this. I think we'll do it here. There's a doggo in the water. Doggo, doggo, doggo. Did not know doggos could swim. Should be able to do something like this. Should then still give us enough space that we can get the pipes up here the way we need them to. So from here we shall do that and that. That. Now I don't know which pipe is which. So that one needs to be full, this one needs to be regular, so that's not gonna work. Stupid thing. So 17. 16, that's 8, so 9 from the bottom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, so that one. This of course does not work because these are actually just a smidge too low. I need to do this instead. And then do that. And of course this is too far. Stupid thing. There. And finally, need to figure out the power situation here, so let's see, how about we go up by one. Should be able to run them somewhat through there. Actually, maybe we just use plugs here, because why not? Oh, actually these need to be set up differently because they are on opposite sides, so I don't know, here and here. That one needs to go. This one is here. No, go away. Thank you. Goes over there. Not where I wanted it. There. Yes, that's exactly where I wanted to put it. Thank you, game. Appreciate it. There. Okay. Yeah. We're gonna have to do something like this instead, just for the moment. Because these two are a bit in the way. There. Yep. It's not exactly at the center, but it's close enough. Oh, those two on the end, we need to swap over to the other ones instead. These guys. So that will be here and here. There. Oh, they were bowl. Let's see, I have to put it there. Oh, that's here. So this over here is going to be a bit more of a bitch to do. Same with this one, actually. Let's see, we can't do something like this, maybe. Yeah, well, here, that should be fine. And we can cut across terrain here. But I'm not turned the correct way, good sir. And then this thing needs to go. So it is in the way. Some more power here. Out here. There. That should do the trick. Plonk down a couple of here, here, do these. That's 9, so here. There. There. Here to here. Here to here. This one to go to dot 1. This one to dot 1. And this one to dot 1. Dot 1. And some wiring. Cut it out, game. Thank you. And on this one, we're gonna be a little tight, but we'll get it in there still. And then I think we're just going to cut across here and run it down the side. That one. That's a little better. Here, just because. And another one here. Plug up here. There. Actually that was too high up. Should be there. Let's try this again with the right plug. should be able to do something like this. Hello.
Hello. You're right. How are you going? Ooh. I see modules.
Modulas.
Modulas oblongatas.
And every time we go one over, we shift it up by one. It'll be a little hanky trying to work these out, but we gotta do what we gotta do. I suppose we could run them across here. So that's 3B, 3A, 2C. That's the two. Let's see. That's the three 240 modules. And the other ones we're going to run over that side. So yeah, we're going to plonk them down here. Going to block them down here next to each other. So I don't know, roughly like that. And I'm probably gonna take a dive. Let's see. I haven't got the foggiest. Which way is best? See if we can figure that out. So
downwards, leftwards, upwards, and rightwards.
Which habits?
Yeah. Downwards, leftwards, upwards, and rightwards.
Yes. Let's see. B is that one. So this one. 3A is this one. And 2C is this one. So this guy should then equate to that one. This one should then equate to this one. This one should then equate to this one. Hopefully they got connected right. Here we need 3 pipes.
You will have to excuse me, I have noodles.
I figured you'd go kitchen raiding.
I had to go put all the kitchen away, tidy up, and also do the dogs' meals for tomorrow.
Yeah.
Plus, like you said, I was hungry.
Yeah. Okay. Last one's on you.
Last one's on me, is it?
You've got the numbers for the last 3 modules. I'm not entirely sure how many. But you need to, hang on, before you do that, you need to foundation extend a bit. Otherwise you're never going to fit them in there.
Oh, I see what you've done.
Space for the pipes, and there are 3 pipes here instead of 2, so has to be done differently. But you have the numbers, so and you need to take into account where the pipes are. Southern one is number 1, so that's going to be the 60. Try and align the pipe arrow to the middle between these 2 foundations. And then you can control snap them next to each other. No, my dear friend. You have the numbers on how many water extractors we need for modules 1, 2A, and 2B over here. They're different.
Right, okay, hold on.
Yeah, can't just carbon copy the other ones.
I wasn't trying to carbon copy the other ones. I thought
No. I'm just saying that we can't carbon copy the other ones because these numbers are different.
Mm-hmm.
We need different amounts of water extractors for each pipe. I think, I'm not entirely sure, so please confirm or reject. I think we need, is it 3 we need for 2A?
Yeah.
Okay, then we can do this.
So we need... we're doing 2A, 2B.
Yes.
So we need 8 in total.
8?
8 in total.
Yeah, but how many do we need for what?
2 for 1, and then 3 apiece for 2A and B.
Okay, so we are going to have to extend this further. So there. Then we have a problem over here that these have clearance requirements, so we're gonna have to do something like this. Otherwise we can't fit them.
Right. Mm-hmm. That's the 2.
Yeah. We don't need that.
No, we don't.
Not yet, at least. Can't do that. What? It fits here?
Yeah.
How the hell is that possible? Didn't fit on the others. That makes no sense to me. Oh well, whatever.
326 for Mark II type. These next ones are Mark IIs.
Yes.
Oh, no, I'm an idiot. Right, 240. We are.
How the hell are you still flying up there? I just lost power.
I'm connecting up here somewhere above.
Oh, okay.
And this one is 320 again, so about 60. About 60. Ah. Which one was off? Right, there we go. Should we want to at some point? We have a JSM or we can tap. There we go. spaghetti junction of wires.
I'm trying to keep it neat.
Oh, you're doing a fantastic job.
But it is not exactly easy. I have to reroute this thing. So that one is the one is in the way. Which one is the middle one?
I think you said that was 2B. 2A?
2A.
2A.
These literally just cross-connect. Okay. Right.
Plus that was 200. Can catch on game. So annoying that the copy paste doesn't work half the time. Yep.
That's not gonna work, my dear friend.
Why about it not?
Because you said you needed a Mark II pipe on that side.
Yes, from this point onward. These only output 120 a piece, right?
Yes, but you cannot run them like you run belts.
Why not?
because when you attach them, all of this becomes one pipe in terms of equalizing things. It doesn't work like the belts do. So you cannot do this.
I've run them like that. Perfectly fine at aluminium.
That shouldn't work. Okay, well.
Otherwise, we've got to wait for all of these to basically double buffer. Double, triple buffer something, actually. Because the pipe, these pipes will only reach maximum flow rate once they're full. And stuff like that.
Yes, but if you look at this pipe and the neighboring pipe, this is a Mark II, that's a Mark I.
Yeah.
Both of them have the exact same volume. The only difference between these two is the amount of pressure they can handle. Doesn't look like the right color, is it? Oh, yeah, it is. We'll see when it runs.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll see.
Oh, fucking game.
There we go. Progress and save.
Your save has been gamed.
Yeah. Please wait, your save will be paused while we game.
Yes. Your pause will be gamed while we save. Or something.
Your
pause will be saved
gamed while we save.
Yes. That's not what I asked for. I said, give me that. Thank you. And I already put one up here. Okay.
And then what pumps have we got run on these Mark IIs?
Yes. But these need to be handled a bit specifically. Oh shit. I gotta replace these. Fuck.
Okay. Oh, you need them to be Mark IIs?
No, actually it should be enough. To think of it. Where are you going, pipe? Oh, wait, thank you. So nice of you. technically speaking, telling me to put it here?
I think it's just snapping to it.
Yeah, but I didn't want it to snap. I wanted it a little bit below. Fuck you, game. Fucking stop
That was the right way round
things.
until you placed it. And then it flipped it. What the hell?
So annoying. That is the one thing I absolutely hate about this game, trying to help in heavy air quotes. Don't help me, I can figure this out on my own, thank you very much. And why is it now not highlighting it? I didn't ask you to flip it. Move to a pipe and it flips it. Fucking annoying.
It's upside down. It's ridiculous, isn't it?
Fucking ridiculous. You fucking respect my authority, you piece of shit. Absolutely right, my dear. Now it's pointed downwards again. Fucking ridiculous. It is ridiculous. Which way are you running?
Running up.
No, it didn't flip it. Why?
I don't know. And there you go, it flipped it. Because it's expected. You're expecting it to flip it, that's why.
Yeah, but I don't get why the game would flip the pump to go in the opposite direction
No idea.
of the one I've just placed.
I know.
That makes no
ridiculous.
logical sense whatsoever.
Nope. Two correct, one wrong.
And when you look at it, logically, you want a pump to pump the water up, not down. Because if gravity has anything to do with this game, then there's no sense in pumping water down. So why on earth would the pump default to wanting to go downwards instead of up?
I know. It's like, whenever I'm placing buildings, why is the output always facing me? That's annoying. I want the input facing me.
Yeah. Ridiculous. nice if you would highlight the pump that I'm pointing at so I can make sure that I'm connecting to the right one. Thank you. That should be it.
Oh, we're at a dangerous situation now. We get to flip a switch. Dun dun dun.
Yes, we get to flip a switch, but before we do that, we gotta wait 5 or 10 minutes for one to pick up. Actually, we should be able to run it for a bit. So here goes. Miners are now active. Good. And please see if you can get in a position where you can see all of the water extractor modules. Just want to make sure that I can't tell from your stream. Can you see the lights on all of them?
No, on the wrong side. Here I can kind of see.
Okay. Right, I'm flipping the switch. The two closest one to that tower should turn on. No, the closest one to the vertical.
Oh, sorry. Yes.
And only those two.
Module 1, yes.
Yes. One is up and running. So technically we need to check that the oil extractor is running too.
I can buzz over here and just check the oil line. It's pumping. She's filling.
We haven't cross-connected anything else. Good. Okay. That pump is on. That pump is on. And we have failure of pumps down here because I forgot to connect them. That one. Is now pumping water, and this one is pumping water. Okay, so technically speaking, sometime soonish, module 1 should spring to life. I'm a little scared. That was the wrong pipe. I needed this one. Thank you.
We might need a pump here.
Nope. Pretty sure we don't. Those extractors have a head lift of 10 meters, and we're only moving at 8. They shouldn't, keeping in mind that there's a pump up ahead that'll suck it out.
Yeah, but there's nothing into this pipe currently. It could still be buffering mine, so...
Yeah, we only just started it, so... We're slowly making its way up here. Looks like... Ever so slowly.
Okay,
water.
yeah, we are starting to get oil up here at the bottom of the vertical.
Yep. We are indeed beginning to get water here. Very much so. This one not so much because it's not running. So blenders have water. Oil I can't check from in here.
It's not left the bottom pipe here yet. It's not got to this next segment.
It will get there eventually.
Oh, it's starting now.
Yep. Won't be long. The pump starts doing its thing. A little luck. We actually aren't too far up here.
That one's next segment is now filling. So it's almost at the pump.
Yep. It's getting to the pump now. He's just before the pumps starting to fill up. Wobbling up and down a bit, but that's really normal with this stuff.
We can restrict that with valves if we wanted to. There we go. We're pumping.
Yeah, it's not just a matter of getting enough pressure in the pipe.
Yeah, just got to wait for it all to flow and fill.
Yep.
Right, let's zoom up to the very top. Check the... Waiting for the next pump to start.
See compacted coal being distributed.
Sweet. Yeah, of course it will be. It will be buffering in the refineries
now. Yeah.
Right, this pump should be turning on any minute. Here we go.
Just gonna go over and check that stuff is still being produced here.
Hey, look how quickly that pipe's filling up. That's much better.
I see Stuf moving, which means Stuf is moving, which means these guys, and this one is full again. Yep, just as it should be. Sweet. Okay.
Full pipe there. Next pipe is flowing.
It'll take a good while. It's
at the end of the pipework already.
It's a pretty long distance to pump it.
Yeah, especially because it's only an impure as well.
Yes. So it's gonna be slow but steady.
Oh, we should have. Oh, are you timing this at all?
No.
Yeah, we should have timed it.
We can always go back on the stream recording and check.
Yeah, that's true. We can.
And I was worried it would take too long for the miners to kick in.
No, it looks like the oil is going to be the one to get there.
Yeah, I completely forgot that it's going to take a ton of time to get the oil up here. And then add on top of that the whole fuel mixing and diluting and all that stuff. All that has to be done as well before anything further happens. So
there is a potential that we could do, but it would require an extra bit of setup, a bit of buffering, and a bit more power being taken out of the grid initially. Not initially, but a bit more power being taken out of the grid. We could always figure out what would be needed to packagize the oil into canisters or barrels or whatever it is, belt feed them up to the production level, unpackage them, run them through the pipes.
Yeah, but that's gonna be pretty expensive on
the packages are and because you've got to run them twice basically.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And they do eat 10 megawatts each.
Yeah.
Oh.
I don't even know if you can use that to package oil, to be fair.
Oh, we can.
Oh, just got a zoom on the...
If you look up oil in...
packaged oil and heavy oil.
Packaged oil, and we can also package the heavy.
Cool.
This does 30 a minute. Technically speaking, we could, for the impure one, we could run 4 packages. Because we're running 60 a minute, right?
Yes.
That's still 40 megawatts.
Is that just to produce? Plus, or, oh no, 30, 2, 4.
20 either end, so...
yeah.
But we have nowhere to put it.
No. Not currently.
I mean, technically speaking, we could put it up here, up top, but... nah. It's taking its sweet time.
It was almost full, this bottom pipe.
Yeah, it kind of...
I think it's trying to buffer all the pipes.
Yes. There is quite a bit of pipe, so... Not surprised.
Come on, let me see you surge again. That's it, slowly fill. There we go. That's better, you got the full 300 that time. Yeah, pipe above is, so it should be feeding into the refineries now.
Ever so slowly. Getting to fill up the pipes here.
Yay! It's getting there. We have heavy oil being produced.
Da-da-da-da-da.
Uh-oh, power. Oh, that's also another point.
It's gonna take a while for all this to buffer up.
And we have polymer resin being produced. And being spat out correctly.
Sweet.
Awesome.
Interestingly enough, we're not yet spending a whole lot of power, but 650. What? 600? Why did the max consumption drop?
Probably because one of the production things is stopped.
It shouldn't drop on the max consumption. That's the amount.
Oh, yeah, true.
Potentially consumed on all attached machines, so why did it drop like 40 megawatts? That makes no sense to me. Got fuel being produced.
Yeah, turbo fuel being produced even.
Oh, heck yeah. That means one of them bad boys is gonna kick in sometime soonish.
One of the generators. Eventually. Oh, that's
some turbo in the pipe.
That might have been what it was. Oh no, you're right. Maximum consumption wouldn't drop.
No, it shouldn't. There we go. 500, 600 megawatts spent. That of course includes us sipping around, but we do have gigawatt hour to support us, and in total with both of our hover packs we should be at 700-800 if I remember right.
Oh.
Something like that.
Oh, this is good. It's buffering up to consume the heavy oil residue.
This one over here is buffering up heavily.
Yeah, because it's the underclocked one.
Yeah. Alright, cool. That's fine.
There you go. These are almost running at 100% already.
Nice.
What was that?
I see the first Jennies running.
Have you watched these?
Yeah. See the first few Jennies running. Don't look at the power grab. It looks like shit.
Look at that. Did that just go up to 3k? Yeah. What?
Yeah.
Look at those running. What was that? 4?
Or just over 4k.
Yeah.
Keeping in mind that we're still running between 400 and 900 megawatts from the geotherms.
Yeah.
They are still attached to all of this.
Yeah, of course they will be for a bit. This is still a buffer up anyway, so...
Yeah, I'm leaving them.
Yeah.
I've set it up so they stay hooked in.
Yeah, for now these are all powered down. They're consuming 18.75 turbo fuel a minute, which we're not producing.
Not yet.
Not quite yet. Getting there though.
What we could do is
Why are you?
could help it a bit along by turning them all off and letting the previous modules.
Maybe try turning it to half an hour. I would just say leave it running then, buffer. These two are buffering. Once these two get to full capacity on the fuel, it will divert it to the next, because they're manifold feeding, aren't they?
Yeah.
I could, if we really wanted to, I could switch. I could switch 3 of these to be equal distribute fed and the last one manifold.
Makes no difference on liquids. Manifold feeding is the most efficient way of doing it.
Oh, fair enough.
Yes.
Right. Both
at least 100%. According to that Mac whatever his name was, yeah. McGillian guy.
Right, yeah, these are buffering up. Just go back and check that these are 98% and 80%. Okay. Is that because this is still... Yeah, this hasn't buffered properly yet. See, this is the issue with not having proper restriction on the pipe. I mean, I could. Let me just check what. 8. I could flow restrict that pipe. What does it need? 30 per minute. That should then feed the rest of this. Yep. If the valves want to work correctly. Right there.
Spiking 5.3. We're getting there.
Good.
heck not? Stopp-attack. This works fine. Cleany ass bitch.
Okay, I've got the flow restrictor working correctly on here on this one, I think.
Nice.
Okay, so these are buffering. That's now 100, that's now 100. Yep, this is buffering too. I don't get that, should have consumed that, so...
That is a long ass catwalk.
Mm-hmm. I love the fact that a lot of them are blue on the power, which means that they're running 100% and with the overclock as well.
Yeah.
I didn't idle, I don't think.
What the? 3 of them running at peak efficiency.
Good. I'm just waiting for these last 3 turbo fuel refineries to buffer up. So technically, yeah, so there's an exit These two are slowly buffering.
We have 4 Jennies running at peak. Actually, 2 more just kicked up, but they're not buffering up just yet.
No, I'm just tweaking the flow of diluted fuel to these refineries, just to make sure that they're getting what they need properly.
I see chooches in the distance, pouring stuff in. actually beginning to backfill the intake caches a bit. Means we're definitely getting the amount in that we're expecting. This is freaking awesome.
Oops, I want to feed this. Right, this side is stable, so the southern side refineries are stable. I'm just waiting for the northern side ones to rebuffer.
Yeah.
Because I've just adjusted the flow rate of what they're being fed.
Okay.
Yeah, our grid's at 5k. That's not bad. It's quite a steady graph. It's not stable, but it's steady.
It's getting there. 2 left.
Yeah, these 4 are still buffered. Oh no, these 2 are buffered, that's weird. Oh, this one we're looking at. Yeah, it's only needs 208. So what I can do...
This last one down here is going to drop down every hour and again.
They both will.
Yeah.
Because we're waiting on the refineries down here.
Yes. But hey.
Getting there though.
Definitely getting there.
And for the most part, it looks quite stable.
I'm surprised at how...
Right, the good news is, up to the blenders, we are 100% on all machines. Okay, these 2 are slightly dropped.
Well, pretty sure the assemblers are not running at 100%.
No, probably not. I wonder what they're running at. Like over 3,000%.
Nope.
They are.
They are actually at 100%.
Oh, there you go.
Interesting.
So he's literally just waiting
Sweet.
on these refineries to catch up.
Yeah. It's kind of interesting. One of them is actually buffered up a bit. The other 2 don't exactly buffer up, but I mean, that's fine.
Equally distributing it.
Nobody saw that. Definitely didn't do that.
No.
I'm looking forward to seeing all of this being online. It has been a lot of work to get to this point.
Just right, I should be able to de-restrict this now because these are all buffered. We shall see.
It'll get there and eventually.
They're rebuffering properly.
They are so noisy. Those generators.
Yeah, they are. Deafening at times.
Alright, so this basically just needs time to settle itself. I think it has kind of gone that time.
Yeah, indeed.
So just before calling it here, due to things happening in my life next week, I won't be able to keep the regular streaming schedule. So Lee and I have been talking about moving our schedule over to a European time schedule instead of trying to hit and miss US evenings.
Yeah.
So starting next week, we are moving our schedule to effectively UTC +1 Central European time at 6 in the evening. So that would be, that's not the correct key, good sir. I meant to press this key. Let's see, CET to UTC, that would be at,
No, you want it the other way around, UTC to CET.
That would be at 1700 or 5 p.m. UTC. Which is a few hours before we usually start. So it's one of them unfortunate things. I can't really do anything about real life stuff next week. Because some people just show up early, and that means I basically would be left with about 2 hours of sleep every day just to keep our regular stream schedule up. So I'm not even going to attempt that. So we're moving it to 5 p.m. UTC. So whichever time zone you may be watching from, please try and see if you can adjust it to your local time. I can't account for all time zones. So apologies about that. Central European time, 6 p.m. So essentially dinner time. Starting Monday. And then it will be at least like that for all 3 streams next week. Following that, we'll see if we stick to that schedule or not. We might, because that means I don't have to pull all-nighters till 4 and 5 in the morning. My time, which kind of would be nice for a change. So
after a little while, it does start to take a toll on the body.
Yes, it does. So we're going to have to listen to body and real-life commitments and all that stuff a little bit, and see if we can't get things running a little more smoothly on EU time instead. But at least for me, that's going to be it for me for today. So I will just drop this off quick.
Yep, and I'm going to say goodnight as well, guys. Thank you for watching. And likewise, catch us on the new time next week.